And we're here today at North Arkansas Pavilion and the Pioneer Pavilion on the campus of North Arkansas College. The Lady Pioneers will take on Eastern Oklahoma today. And as we come in, we want to say thank you to Dairy Queen of Harrison, North Arkansas College Booster Club, and Casey Scribner State Farm for sponsoring this broadcast here today. And we'll be announcing the starting lineups momentarily for the visiting Eastern Oklahoma team. We're going to have number 3, Jada Moore, number 4, Alana Williams, number 12, Parrish Norfleet, number 15, Michaela Miner, and number 24, Phoebe Finch. For the North Arkansas Pioneers, it'll be number 2, Keely Blanchard, number 4, AJ Person, number 10, Maggie Grisham, number 13, Rayleigh Turner, and number 24, Abigail Parks. We do have some news here today that from last night's ball game, Caden Brown will be out. She's on injured reserve. She has a knee injury that will probably require surgery, and we will wait for her to come back. Keely Blanchard will step into the circle. She's going to do the opening tip-off against number 15, Michaela Miner, and the Eastern Oklahoma team will win the opening tip. They'll have the ball on the south end of the floor, and it'll be stolen by Person. Person is going to bring this back up the left side. She'll come back towards the center of the floor, hits Blanchard on the right side, back to Person. Person's going to look. She'll get it back to Blanchard. Blanchard will dribble around toward the left side, pass it to Parks. Parks will get it over to Turner. Blanchard puts up a three. Bang! She's going to bury that three and open the game with a lead. Eastern Oklahoma brings ball back up the floor. Now they'll set up their offense down to the baseline. Ball is passed across court, tipped. Shot, three-point shot is up and in for Eastern Oklahoma. That'll be number 4, Williams, who puts that in. Person will bring the ball back up the floor. Blanchard now shooting towards the goal. She's going to put it up and in. She's going to have all 5 points for North Ark early in this ball game. 5-3 is the lead for the Lady Pioneers as the offense is set up now on the other end for Eastern Oklahoma. They'll have players coming across the lane, playing around the perimeter. Now inside, Blanchard will take a shot in the gut. Then the ball will be tipped out of bounds. It'll belong to the Lady Pioneers. Blanchard's okay, but she took a shot inside the lane. Now Parks will throw this into Person, and she'll bring it back up the floor. She'll jog up the center, across the Pioneer symbol, and set up the offense. Over to Parks on the left side. It'll be knocked away out of bounds against Eastern Oklahoma. Parks will throw this in. She's got Blanchard right in front of her. She'll get it to her. She was trying to get it down on the left side outside the three-point line. Now Person on the right elbow gets it down inside to Turner. She puts up the shot. She's going to miss the shot. But she's going to go to the free throw line. Foul will be called. It'll be the first team foul against Eastern Oklahoma. And it'll be the first personal foul for Williams. First free throw's up, looks great, goes through the bottom of the net. 8:07 to play in the first period. Pioneers lead is 6-3. And now Eastern Oklahoma is going to throw it away, but they're not going to call it out. I thought it was out, but they're on the floor, and they've got a much better view than I do. Eastern Oklahoma is going to set up their offense. Shot from just outside the free throw line. It's no good. Goes out of bounds. Parks throws this into Person. She'll bring it back up the center of the floor. Over to Parks. Parks looks down to the corner, and then she'll get it back out to Person. Person looks inside, and the ball will be off the hands of Grisham, and Eastern Oklahoma picks it up. Back down the floor in a hurry. Now they're going to have a foul. This looks like it's going to be called on Parks. It will be on Parks, and it'll be her first personal and the first team foul for the Lady Pioneers. Oklahoma gets the ball in, and they'll dribble around on that left corner, right corner rather, and then they'll throw the ball away as it goes out of bounds on the far side of the floor. Jackson will check in for Eastern Oklahoma. Parks to Person on the inbound. Comes across timeline. Defense will pick her up there. She'll pick up her dribble, and she'll throw a pass intended for Turner, it looked like, but it's going to go out of bounds way out in front of Turner, and that'll turn the ball back over to Eastern Oklahoma. They'll bring the ball quickly up the middle of the floor. Get the ball around to the right elbow. Now they want to dribble and penetrate. Blanchard is there applying defense. Along the baseline, ball's tipped and out of bounds on the Lady Pioneers. Oklahoma will bring this back in. Three-pointer from straight away is off the back of the iron, no good. Rebounded by Eastern Oklahoma. That putback is no good. Turner comes down with that rebound, and she'll come back down the floor in a hurry. Gets it inside to Grisham. Grisham will put up a shot. It's no good off of the backboard. Rolls across the rim and falls. Eastern Oklahoma rebounds that back down the floor. They'll back out and reset the offense. On the left elbow. Now pass inside the three-point line, around to the right elbow. Three-pointer's up, and it's going to be an air ball and go out of bounds. 6:05 to play in the first quarter. 6-3 is your score. We're in a scoring drought for both teams at the moment. Now Turner will bring this up as she took the inbound pass from Person. She'll get down inside the lane, stop, and put up a shot. It's good. Turner will put that 2 points on the board and push the lead out to 5. On the other end, a shot goes up for Eastern Oklahoma, no good. Rebound comes down to Grisham, and she'll get it to Blanchard. Blanchard will bring it back up the floor. She'll get it in Turner. Now to Grisham. Grisham puts up a shot in the lane, no good. She gets her own rebound. Now the ball's knocked loose. Eastern Oklahoma comes up with it, and they'll come back down the floor. Three-point shot quickly on the other end will rim around and fall out. And then there's going to be a foul call, or the ball will go out of bounds, rather. And it'll go out of bounds off of the Lady Pioneers. Eastern Oklahoma will have that. Eastern Oklahoma gets the ball in bounds. And standing behind the three-point line, over to the left elbow. Shot from there is off the edge of the rim, rebounded by the shooter. Back up from three-point range. Now Blanchard will rebound this. She'll get it over to Parks. Parks gets it up the floor to Turner. Turner wanted to dribble and penetrate. She gets it over to Person. Now to Blanchard in the high post. She'll put up a shot, a fadeaway. It's no good. It'll be rebounded by Eastern Oklahoma, and they'll come back down the floor to set up their offense. Eastern Oklahoma tried to dribble, penetrate, kicks it back out. Three-pointer on the way. It's no good. Person will come up with the basketball. She'll dribble out of trouble, get it to the timeline, and she'll get the ball down. Gresham will put up the shot. It's no good, but she's going to free throw line. That'll be the second team foul called against Eastern Oklahoma, and that foul will be against number 3, Jada Moore. And we'll be back after the media timeout. Your score, 8-3, North Ark leads. Gresham will be at the line to shoot free throws. The first one is up and in. She'll have one more right here, and she'll try to push this lead out to 7. Second free throw's up off the front of the iron. No good. It'll be rebounded. Turner gave it a shot, but it'll be rebounded eventually by Eastern Oklahoma, and they'll bring it back up the floor. Eastern Oklahoma is doing everything they can to dribble and penetrate. Now they get inside. Ball's knocked loose. Turner comes up with it. Turner across the timeline. She'll pull it back out, get it over to Person. Person will set up the offense. Perry was the one with the steal on the other end, and she's going to take the pass down low. I didn't even realize she had checked in, but Perry's in there. Number 34, Annabelle Perry. She's from Paris, Arkansas. Inside to Turner. Turner puts up the shot. It'll go off the bottom of the iron, and that'll draw the ire of Coach Howard. Head coach is Bobby Howard. Assistant coach is Kayla Howard, and the manager this year is Cameron Keith. Inside, back out for Eastern Oklahoma, puts up the shot. It'll rim out. Blanchard with the rebound. She'll get it over to Person. Person back up the floor. In the center of the court, behind the three-point line, she'll pass it over to Perry. Inside to Grisham. Turnaround hook shot is good. 11-3 is your score. 3:09 to play. On the other end of the floor, Eastern Oklahoma will set up their offense, pass around the perimeter, down to the baseline, tries to shoot, does get a shot off. The rebound will come down to Perry, and we're going to have a jump ball, and that should favor the Lady Pioneers. Lady Pioneers will get the ball, and checking in will be Addie Overturf. Overturf is from Greers Ferry, Arkansas. Blanchard will throw this into Person, and Person will bring it back up the floor. Person on the right side, just outside the three-point line, picks up her dribble. Now she'll get it to Perry. Perry gets it in, tries to get it inside to Grisham. Ball will be picked up by the Eastern Oklahoma team, and she'll dribble down, get just outside the lane, puts up a shot. It's good off the glass. Now Person with the basketball. She's flanked by Blanchard on the left side. Blanchard will go down to the high post over to Perry. Perry will get it to Overturf. Overturf drives in, tries to put up a shot, and she'll get hammered and no call. Now back on the other end, Eastern Oklahoma will dribble in. Now they'll put up a three-point shot as it's kicked back out. It's good. 11-8 is the score. 2:03 to play in the first quarter. Person brings it up the center of the floor. Blanchard looks to set a screen. Now the pass to Blanchard. Blanchard will dribble. She's trying to get some room to put up a shot. Couldn't get it over to Person. Person will dribble down to the baseline. She'll put up a shot. She's not going to make that. It's not even close, but she's fouled, and that's probably the reason why. That'll be the third team foul against the Eastern Oklahoma team. Foul will be against 0, Emma Roberts. Person will miss the first free throw, and she'll have one more right here. Score is 11-8, and we've got 1:47 to play in the first quarter. Second free throw's up and good. Now Kaylee Vaught will check into this ball game. She'll check in for Person. Score is 12-8, and Eastern Oklahoma will bring the ball up the floor. Eastern Oklahoma dribbles. Now we're going to have, it should have been a charge, but I don't know what, they did call the charge. So it'll be an offensive control foul.
Now number 21, Iona Mason, her first personal foul.
And that foul will be against Alana Mason. It'll be her first foul, and Vaught will bring this up the floor. Over turf, over to Blanchard. Blanchard inside to Grisham, and a foul is going to be called immediately, and that'll be against number 15, Michaela Miner. That'll be the 5th team foul, and that'll be Miner's first foul of the ball game, but that's going to send Grisham to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws as they're over the limit now. So for the last 124, Grisham and the Lady Pioneers will be shooting in the bonus. Getting set to check in will be Kaylin Sullivan. It appears that she's going to check in for Grisham, so she'll have to wait till after this free throw shot and a make. She pushes the lead out to 14-8, and Grisham will check out, and Sullivan will check in. Sullivan is from Quitman, Arkansas. Now Eastern Oklahoma on the left elbow tries to dribble and penetrate, kicks it back out. And at the free throw line, a kick out there, dribble and penetrate, kick out. Coach wanted to walk. He's not going to get it, and it's going to be another air ball, but this time it'll be picked up by Miner before it goes out of bounds. Down the lane, over to Miner. Miner puts up the shot. It's good, and they're going to call the foul.
Lady Pioneer foul number 45, Kaylee Sullivan.
Sullivan gets the foul. It'll be her first foul, and it'll be the fourth team foul against
Eastern Oklahoma, number 12, Paris Worthley.
The Lady Pioneers. Miner will have one shot. She'll miss that. Rebound will come down to Perry over to Vaught. Now Vaught will bring it back up the floor with under a minute to play in the first period. Over turf. Perry out to Vaught. Vaught will dribble and penetrate. She's going to kick it back out. Inside to Perry. She gets an open look from the right side of the lane. I'm sorry, that was Sullivan. On the other end, we're going to have a foul called as they came back down quickly. 34.7 to play in the first period. 16-10. Lady Pioneers are up by 6 points. That's the third team foul against the Lady Pioneers. Now Blanchard knocks the ball away. Eastern Oklahoma picks it back up and gets a pass. Now out for a three-pointer. It's going to rattle around and fall through. 16-13 is the score. Vaught's going to bring this back up the floor. Coach calls out the play. Blanchard just across the timeline. Well, she'll run some time and get to about 10 seconds, and they'll take off and set the play up. Blanchard goes in, and she's going to be fouled during the shot, and that's not the one person. That's the one person on the floor you don't want to foul is miss automatic. She'll get 2 free throws right here. She'll make the first one. The foul was on number 10, Jordan Jackson, and she'll have one more and try to push this out to a 5-point lead. And she does that on a perfect arcing shot that goes through the bottom of the net. 18-13 is your score. Eastern Oklahoma gets it back down the floor. They're going to put up a shot that will fall at the buzzer, literally. and they'll cut the lead to 3, 18-15 after the first quarter. We'll be right back. Eastern Oklahoma opened the second period with the basketball. They'll dribble down to the three-point line straight away. Now they'll kick it out to the right side. Three-pointer on the way, no good. Rebound will come down to Sullivan. She'll get the ball to Blanchard. Blanchard passes across the timeline to Perry. Perry gets it across court to Vaught. Back to Overturf. Overturf down inside the lane. She puts up a shot and it's good. 20-15 on the shot from Overturf, just inside the free throw line. Now Eastern Oklahoma on the other end will get the basketball to set up their offense. Now they'll pass the ball out on the right side. And there's some miscommunication on their team on what they want to do. Minor with the ball. She'll pass it over. It'll be tipped, rebounded by Sullivan. Now Blanchard with the basketball. And she'll come back up the right side of the floor with Vaught on this near side. Sullivan looked to set a screen. Now she will set a screen. Blanchard will get around it and almost fall to the floor. She'll get it out to Sullivan. Over to Perry. Perry to Vaught. Vaught will dribble and penetrate. Puts up the shot on a Euro step. It'll go in on the right side. Off the glass. 22-15. Pioneers lead. 8:34 to play. Now we've got a whistle. Foul's going to be called against. That'll be called against Overturf, and it'll be her second personal foul, first team foul. Perry will check out, and checking back in will be number 13, Rayleigh Turner. Shot is blocked by Blanchard. Blanchard helps her teammate, Kaylee Vaught, back up. Shot goes up, and now it's going to be rebounded and put back up and in. On the whistle, it's going to be a foul. And we're going to see if this is going to be called on Blanchard. It'll be called against Kaylee Vaught. It'll be her first foul, second team foul. Eastern Oklahoma doesn't have a team foul yet in the second period. Free throw's good, and that'll cut the lead to 22-18. We've got a timeout on the floor. 8:23 to play in the first half. 22-18 is your score. We're back here, and Vaught's going to throw this in. She'll throw the pass into Blanchard. Then she'll be stripped as she tried to pass it, and then the ball will be knocked away. Turner's going to get called for the foul. That'll be the third team foul. As Person gets set to check back in, she'll check in for Vaught, and that'll be Turner's first foul of the ball game, third team foul. Eastern Oklahoma gets set to throw this in from the baseline. Ball comes in, dribble and penetrate, throws up a shot. It's no good. Turner with the rebound. Turner goes behind her back. Now she's going to try and get away. She creates some space, gets across the timeline, goes behind her back, and now she's looking for somebody to get the ball to. She gets it to Blanchard, back over to Turner. Turner looks inside. She gets it to Blanchard, puts up the shot. It's going to count the bucket. Or they should count the bucket right there. Blanchard put that up. She was in the process of going to the shot, and now the officials are going to have a talk and they're going to count the bucket. So it'll be 24-18, and Blanchard to go to the line for an and one. Foul will be called against number 13, Paris Norfleet. It'll be her. I'm sorry. Yeah, it'll be the first team foul and the first personal foul for Eastern Oklahoma and Norfleet. And Miss Automatic makes that free throw, pushes the lead out to 25-18. Eastern Oklahoma back up the floor, 7:50 to play in the first half. On the right elbow, Eastern Oklahoma puts up a three-point shot, hits the back of the iron, no good, and this will be out of bounds on overturf. Oklahoma will throw this in from the baseline.
Checking the game for the Mountaineers, number 4, Alana Williams.
Williams will check back in for the Eastern Oklahoma team. She looked at a three-pointer, passed on it. Now they'll pass the ball back out around the perimeter, dribble around to the center of the floor, try to dribble and penetrate. Overturf all over the shooter. Now Turner all over the shooter. She's going to throw it up. It's no good. Overturf's going to get the rebound off the tip from her teammate. Now Parks with the basketball, and she comes up the floor, kicks it back out to Turner. Turner's going to get it to Overturf. She's going to dribble and penetrate, put up a shot. It's going to roll around the inside of the rim and fall through the bottom of the net. 27-18 is your score. Lady Pioneers on a roll. Eastern Oklahoma. Should have been a travel there. She moved her pivot foot. Now Turner's going to steal the basketball on the other end. She's going to lay it up and in on the right side. And that'll push the lead out to 29-18 for the Lady Pioneers. Eastern Oklahoma down to the baseline, kicks it out, shot up. It's good. That'll be good for three. Cut the lead to 29-21. Person brings it back up the right side of the floor, now to the center. Sullivan's going to get knocked around, and Eastern Oklahoma come up with the loose ball. Shot up from just outside the free throw line. Blanchard comes down with the rebound, and she'll bring it back up the floor. At the Pioneer symbol in the center, she'll pick up her dribble. She'll get the ball to Overturf. Overturf will try to hit a cutting Turner, and the ball will be stolen by Eastern Oklahoma. Outside the left elbow, pass comes back to the center of the floor, kicked back out to the right elbow. Shot is up off the rim, no good. Eastern Oklahoma comes down with it, even though she was the only player out of four there. This three-point shot is no good. Pass it back around to the right side. Mid-range jumper for Eastern Oklahoma is no good. Turner comes down with the rebound. Person with the basketball. She's on the left side, walking up where it says Pioneers on the floor. Now she's going to come across timeline toward the center of the floor, turn back to the left side, and she's going to throw a pass that was a little long. She expected Overturf to be closer to her, and she's not going to make it. Grisham back on the floor to replace Sullivan. Score is 29-21. Eastern Oklahoma is going to throw this in. Also checking back in. Turner will check out, and Parks will check back in. Eastern Oklahoma with the basketball. Dribble, kick it out to the left side. Now out toward the left corner, back to the elbow. Inside, she's going to put up a shot. It's going to be off the glass and the rim. It'll be rebounded by Grisham. Grisham gets it over to Blanchard. She'll bring it across the timeline, pass it over to Person. Inside to Grisham. Grisham's looking for a hook shot, but they're going to call a double dribble. But she was being pushed the entire time, and Coach Howard's arguing that he's not going to win it, but he's sure going to argue it, and I don't blame him. Eastern Oklahoma now brings the ball back up the floor from the center to the right side. Now on the right side, try to dribble and penetrate, kicks it back out to the center to the left elbow. Now they'll dribble towards the center, pass the ball over to the right side, back to the center. They're looking for a shot. They've only got 8 on the shot clock. They put up the shot from 3-point. It's no good. Person will come down with the rebound, and she'll bring it back up the floor. In the center of the floor, she looks to set up the offense. Goes right, picks up her dribble, over to Parks. Parks will get it to Blanchard on the left side of the floor. Blanchard will cross over, and then she'll have to pick her dribble up. Parks with a 3, it's no good. And we're going to have players going to the floor. It'll be Person and Eastern Oklahoma 0. Roberts go to the floor. Foul's going to be called against Roberts. It'll be the second team foul for Eastern Oklahoma, and it'll be Roberts' second personal foul. Blanchard gets set to throw this in, and they're going to call a foul against Person. They're going to call a charge. It'll be the fourth team foul against North Ark in this second quarter. 3:55 to play before half. 29-21 is the score, and it's the first foul on Person. Maya Fulton checked in for Person. Overturf with the rebound. She'll get the ball over to Blanchard. Blanchard comes across the timeline, stumbles into the lane, puts up the shot. It's good. Count the basket. And Miss Automatic goes back to the free throw line again. By a long shot, Blanchard is the leading scorer in the first half for either team.
At the line with 1 shot. Kiwi Blanchard.
31-21 is the score. She tries to push this out to 11 and does. 32-21, 3:33 to play in the first half. Eastern Oklahoma down the travel and a good call. It'll be another turnover back to the Lady Pioneers. And Maya Fulton will take the inbound pass from Parks and bring it up the floor. Blanchard comes to the left side. Parks on the right. Grisham, over turf. Grisham gets the inside pass on the low post. Now over to Blanchard. Inside, she's going to put up the shot. She's not going to make it, but she'll draw the foul, and she'll go to the free throw line for 2 free throws.
Foul number 23, Jasmine Harrison, her second personal foul.
Jasmine Harrison will pick up her second personal foul, and it'll be the fourth team foul. She'll also check out of the ball game with those 2 fouls, 2 quick fouls at that. Off of the back of the iron, a rare miss for Blanchard. Looks like Blanchard's going to have one more free throw, it looks like. They're going to call a lane violation, it appears. It was where what happened was Blanchard was due 2 shots. She'd only shot 1. And on that rare miss, they decided to go play it out, and now they're going to stop play and let her shoot her second free throw. Second one's up and in, and she pushes it out to a 33-21 lead with 3:09 to play. On the other end, Eastern Oklahoma dribbles, penetrates, kicks the ball out. Around the perimeter, back to the right side. Inside, the ball will come, and Eastern Oklahoma is going to try and put up a three-pointer from the left center. It's no good. Rebound comes down to Eastern Oklahoma, and this is going to be a foul against the Lady Pioneers. It'll be the 15th foul, but it was during the act of shooting, so they will go to the free throw line.
Lady Pioneer foul on number 2, Keely Blanchard, her first personal foul.
That'll be the first foul called against Keely Blanchard in this ball game. But it is the 15th foul, so Eastern Oklahoma will be shooting from the double bonus for the rest of the first half. First free throw was good. Second one will be off the back of the iron, rebounded by Parks. Parks will pass this to Overturf. It'll bounce off her hands to Blanchard, back down to Parks on the right side, just inside the three-point line. Parks will bury a two-point shot, and she'll get back down the Eastern Oklahoma will get back down the floor. Three-point try from the left side, no good. Blanchard's going to go up and get that rebound. She's going to be fouled in the process. That's the 15th foul against Eastern Oklahoma. So now everybody's shooting bonus shots in this first half. Overturf will check out, and Turner checks back in. Blanchard at the line to shoot two. Lady Pioneers lead 35-22. She can make it a 37-22 lead if she makes both of them. She's good on the first one. She'll have one more. And she'll make both of them, push it out to a 37-22, 15-point lead as we approach 2 minutes and 20 seconds to play in the first half. Running shot in the lane, no good. They come up with the rebound, put it back up and in. Blanchard will take this inbound from Maya Fulton, get the ball right back to Fulton, up the center of the floor. Blanchard will come across to the center. Turner gets the pass on the left side. Now Turner tries to dribble and penetrate, kicks it out to Blanchard. Short jumper's good. 39-24. We're under 2 minutes to play in the first half. Ball's tipped away by Turner. She tries to get it before it goes out of bounds. Unable to do so. From the corner, Eastern Oklahoma will throw this in. Short jumper is no good. It's an air ball. Blanchard with the rebound. Blanchard back up the center of the floor in a hurry. They've got a 3-on-3. She'll pull it back out. Gives it over to Turner. Turner puts up the shot. It's good on the left side. 41-24 is the score. 1:28 to play in the first half. Back out behind the perimeter. Around to the left side. Three-pointer on the way. No good. Blanchard with another rebound. Over to Fulton. Fulton walks it up the floor as we approach 1 minute to play now. Grisham to Parks. Parks over to Overturf. Overturf to the baseline, gets it around to Fulton. Fulton dribbles inside the lane, puts up a shot or a pass back to Grisham, and Grisham's going to put that up and in from about 8 feet. 43-24 is your score. Back on the other end. A wild shot that was out of control. Now, foul is going to be called, and Coach Howard has every right to be upset about this because I didn't see a foul. I saw her being out of control. Foul will be called against number 10, Maggie Grisham. It's her first foul of the ball game. First free throw is no good. Sometimes you have to consider whether a player is in control of the ball or if the game is controlling her, and she was being controlled as Parks gets that rebound, and she'll bring it back up the floor. There shouldn't have been a foul called there. Blanchard for three is going to miss that off the inside of the iron. Now Eastern Oklahoma back down the floor, quickly puts up a three. It's off the back of the iron, no good. Blanchard will come down with that rebound, and she'll be fouled immediately by number 21, Alana Mason. Miss automatic, back to the free throw line.
Number 2, Keely Blanchard.
That'll be the second foul called against Mason. Blanchard will rattle that one around. It'll fall out. It's no good. A second rare miss from her at the free throw line. And the next one is perfect. 44-24, 20-point lead as we approach halftime. Blanchard on the defense. Now the steal's going to be from Turner off the pass. 3-on-4. Grisham puts up the shot. It's blocked. They're going to call a foul there. They're going to call a foul. I believe that's on number 15. It is.
Foul on number 15, Michaela Minor, her second personal.
Minor will pick up her second personal foul. Grisham at the line to shoot two. First one's up. It's going to, well, that looks really good as it went up, but it bounced off the rim and fell off to the left side. Second free throw is up. And that, excuse me, that is perfect. 45-24, under 10 seconds to play. Get it back down. Deep three-point shot, and that is good. Right before the buzzer, they hit a deep three-pointer. At the half, it's 45-27. The Lady Pioneers lead. We'll be back for the second half in a few minutes. And here we go for the second half. 45-27 is your score. Person takes the inbound from Turner. Person will come down. She gets it inside. It'll be stolen as it's knocked away. Eastern Oklahoma back down the floor as they've switched ends now. Turnover will give the ball back to the Lady Pioneers. Ball will come into Person in the center of the floor. She'll come back down to the offensive end. Gets it to Turner, back out to Person. Person back over to Parks. To Person. She looks inside, finds Blanchard, and Blanchard will put it up on the right side. It'll roll right over the back of the rim. And Eastern Oklahoma will come down with the rebound. Eastern Oklahoma drives in, kicks it out. 3-point shot on the way, no good. Ball will go out of bounds. They say it's last touch by Turner, and it'll belong to Eastern Oklahoma. Ball comes into Eastern Oklahoma. They'll get it over into the right corner. 3-pointer on the way, and it's good. 45-27. Turner brings this up the near side of the court. Back out to Person, over to Parks. Parks will get it to Grisham. Sharp pass there. Grisham fumbled and had to pick it back up. Blanchard down the middle to Grisham, to Turner. Mid-range jumper's good for Turner. And that's 47-30 is your score. 8:37 to play in the third quarter. Eastern Oklahoma with the basketball. They dribble inside the paint, kick it back out. Over to the right side. Now they'll dribble to the left. Kick it out into the left corner. It's up. It's no good. If it was good, it would have been 3, but it was no good. Person with the basketball from Turner. Person will set up the offense. She'll spin and dribble, tries to get some room. Now she'll throw it into Grisham at the high post. Out to Parks. Parks looks at a 3. She passes it down into the corner to Turner. Foul's going to be called. Looks like this is going to be called against number 12. They actually called it against number 24. Finch picks up that pass down to Blanchard on the baseline. She'll try to throw it back into Grisham, and a foul is going to be called. It'll be an inbound on the baseline. Person will throw this in. Blanchard with the basketball over to Turner. Turner, as they go across the foul line, gets it inside to Gresham. Gresham back out to Parks. Over to Turner. Turner gets it back inside to Gresham. She's going to spin and put up a shot. It's no good. Rebound will come down to Eastern Oklahoma. Down inside the lane. They'll have to kick it back out. Now a jumper for Eastern Oklahoma is no good. We've got a player down. Officials timeout. Parks goes down. She hits her head on the floor. And we're going to take timeout with the Lady Pioneers leading 47-32 as they tend to Parks. And we're back here. Eastern Oklahoma's going to pop up a three-pointer. It's no good. They'll get their own rebound, put up a shot. It's blocked. Keely Blanchard with the block there. She had 19 first half points. And now we got more contact, and we've got a timeout for Eastern Oklahoma. 49-32 is your score. We want to let you know that we will be here to broadcast the men's basketball game here right immediately following this one. So we'll be back after this timeout. 49-32, 7:03 to play in the third quarter. Men's game. Well, if you want to keep running it, you'll make it a lot easier on me.
I might be going back to the house.
Okay. It's pretty bad. I just found out at halftime. Hit this morning. What's bad is Bronny was up here for almost 40 minutes. Bronny? Bronny, yeah. Coaches' names aren't that important to me. It's the players I care about.
Yeah.
Where's she? Oh, she's over there on the table. Eastern Oklahoma inbounds this, gets it down, puts up a shot. It's no good. Rebound comes down to Grisham. Grisham will get it over to Perry. Perry gets it down in the corner to Person. She launches a three, and she's going to miss that. Long rebound comes out to Minor, and Eastern Oklahoma will get the ball back down the floor. Eastern Oklahoma kicks it out on this left side. Three-pointer from straight away is good as it crawls over the front of the rim, rattles down. Person throws this into Blanchard. Blanchard back up the center of the floor, kind of in a hurry. Now she'll pull back and set up the offense. At the free throw line, she'll put up a shot. And, of course, Miss Automatic buries it from the free throw line. She's over 20 points and having to ice her injury after each game. But she's already got over 20 points in this ball game. She may have a double-double because she's got rebounds. I didn't count the rebounds up at halftime, but she had a number of rebounds in the first half on that shot that's made from Eastern Oklahoma. Person will pass it up to Perry. Perry gets it across the timeline, pass it over to Turner. Turner tries to get it inside to Grisham, and that ball will be knocked away and out of bounds.
Taking the game for the Lady Pioneers, number 14, Addie Overture.
What? If I'm Person comes out of there with the basketball. The lead is 54-37. Turner overhead behind her back. She hits Grisham. Grisham misses the shot. Eastern Oklahoma comes down with the basketball. On the other end, they'll set up their offense. Minor outside the three-point line, and a shot will go up by number 3. Moore. She'll miss that shot. And we've got a timeout on the floor for the media timeout. 54-37 is your score. We'll be right back. 54-39 at the line will be number 3, Jada Moore. She'll shoot 2 free throws. She was fouled on that missed shot. First free throw's up, rattles around, hits the glass, falls through. Blanchard will come all the way back down to the other end of the floor on the offensive end. Second free throw's up, and it'll rattle through. 54-37. Guerin with the basketball. She'll pass it over to Turner. Turner gets it to Overturf. Overturf inside, gets it to Blanchard, up and in on the left side. Blanchard adds to her game high total for the either team. Overturf gets up for the defense there, and the rebound will come down to Turner. Turner will get it over to Blanchard. Blanchard back up the floor. She'll pass it. Guerin will pick up the basketball inside to Perry, over to Overturf. The shot is up. It's no good. Now we've got a struggle for the ball on the floor. Looks like they're going to call a jump ball, and this will favor the Eastern Oklahoma team. Got a timeout on the floor. Coach Howard arguing something. Anyway, we've got a timeout. We'll be back. 56-39 is your score. Pioneers lead. Eastern Oklahoma brings this up the center of the floor. Defense will come out and guard them once they get there. Now they'll launch a deep three, partially blocked, and Overturf got a piece of that. She'll get the rebound over to Blanchard. Blanchard comes down, and now she'll set up the offense. Out near the Pioneer symbol, she'll get it down to Sullivan. Sullivan will dribble down to the baseline, puts up the shot. It's no good. Rebound will come down to Eastern Oklahoma. They'll come back down the floor, set up their offense. Look at a three. Kick it back out. They've continually tried to dribble penetration all day long. Hasn't been very effective. Deep three is going to be off the back of the iron. And Overturf is there. The ball is knocked away from her and will be picked up by Eastern Oklahoma. They'll go inside, try to dribble and penetrate like they have all day. And the rebound will come down, count the basket, and Eastern Oklahoma will be at the line to shoot shoot one. And that'll be Jada Moore who gets that basket and she'll get the extra shot here. That's off the inside of the iron and will be rebounded by Eastern Oklahoma. Moore kicks it out. Long three-pointer again. Jump ball is going to be called. And we'll see who this favors. It looks like it's going to favor. Perry will check in for Overturf for the Lady Pioneers. Possession arrow favors Eastern Oklahoma, so they'll inbound from the baseline. Shot is up. It's blocked. And they're going to call the foul. I believe that's going to send Moore back to the free throw line. It'll be the third team foul, and it'll be the second or third one against Blanchard in this ball game. Blanchard with 3 fouls is almost like it's almost like they're going to call the out of bounds against the Lady Pioneers. They weren't trying to pass it. They were trying to hand it off in a different person. Foul's going to be called now. Looks like this is going to be called against Turner.
Lady Turner.
Grisham's going to come back in.
Foul, team foul
She'll
number
come back in for Sullivan.
Back in the game for the Lady Pioneers. Number 2, Maggie Gresham.
Now Eastern Oklahoma throw this in. That was the second foul called against Turner in this game. Fourth in this quarter against the team. That ball will go out of bounds off of Grisham, and it'll be Eastern Oklahoma throwing this in again. Coach Howard barking orders from the sideline. Pioneers lead this ball game 56-42. Moore will get set, and she'll throw this in. And then the ball will go out of bounds off of Eastern Oklahoma as the player stepped on the sideline. Now Blanchard will go out and throw this in. She'll get it into Perry. Perry will come up the left side of the floor. She'll get it back to Blanchard right before the timeline, and she'll come across. Now she's going to back out and run some time. They're going to set up the offense down into the corner to Guerin. Guerin's going to be double teamed. We've got a timeout on the floor called by the Pioneers, and we will be back in just a minute. 56-42, 2:26 to play in the third quarter. Turner's going to throw this in. She gets it into Blanchard inside to Grisham, and Grisham is fouled immediately by Minor. I believe that's the third on Minor. It'll be the second team foul called against the Eastern Oklahoma team. It is the third against Minor. We want to remind you, immediately following this game, Maggie Gresham will take the inbound pass. We'll have the men's game. It'll be the North Arkansas Pioneers against Varsity Reserve.
Mountaineer foul number 10, Jordan Jackson, her second personal foul, team foul number 3.
I think it might be Kansas Christian.
Varsity Reserve is out of Kansas, and we think it's Kansas Christian. Gresham inside. She's going to put up the shot. She's not going to make it, but she's fouled. And if that's on Minor, that's number 4. It is on Minor. It is number 4. She'll have to come out to save her for the fourth period. It's the fourth team foul, so now both teams with 4 team fouls, one more, and they'll be shooting double bonus. Grisham's first free throw is up, hits the front of the iron, falls to the glass, and then falls through the net. Blanchard and the official have a little word there. Grisham will make both free throws. 58-42 is the score. Moore brings this back up the floor for Eastern Oklahoma. She's been their most effective player in the second half. She'll get inside, put up a shot, and they're going to call a foul against Grisham, it looks like. It is against Grisham. And Moore will be at the line to shoot 2, and they'll be shooting 2 for the rest of the third period. It's the second team foul, or second personal foul against Maggie Grisham. Moore will make the first free throw. That's where her biggest contribution has come from today, is from the free throw line. And she'll make both of those.
Kansas Christian College.
The Varsity Reserve is out of Kansas, and they're called the Kansas Christian College. Blanchard with the basketball. She'll get it across to Turner. Turner will be fouled as she comes across the timeline, and she will be fouled, it looks like, by number 0, Roberts. It's her third personal foul. So now the team fouls or the personal fouls are starting to mount up for the Eastern Oklahoma team, and they will have at least 2 players in foul trouble. Roberts with 3, Minor with 4. Turner will have her second free throw. It's up off the front of the iron, no good. She'll miss both of those. And Moore will come back down the floor with the basketball. Guerin will be on her. Gresham comes out to guard her player. Perry on the inside. Now Gresham tries to guard, and the shot is good from 3. Perry will get the ball to Turner. She'll immediately get popped in the face with an elbow. Unintentional, but still nonetheless a personal foul against number 11,
Number 2, Whitney McClay.
Warren. And that'll send Turner to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws with 1:32 remaining in the third period. Pioneers lead 58-47. This game has turned into more of a foul fest than anything else, and Turner still feeling that shot in the face. Puts up the first free throw. It's no good. It'll be off front of the iron. Second free throw is up. It's no good. Rebound will come down to the Eastern Oklahoma. They'll dribble and try to penetrate, bring it back out, pass the ball out to the left elbow, right elbow, over to Moore at the right elbow. She'll pass it. Now they're trying to dribble and penetrate. Gresham will provide defense, but a running hook shot is good. Turner tried to take the charge. Then the ball will be knocked out of bounds by Eastern Oklahoma on the inbound pass. Blanchard will throw this in. Person back in for Perry. Turner will take the inbound pass. Turner, very physical in nature, but she's been out physical here in this third period. Blanchard down the right side, puts up the shot. It's no good, but she's fouled. Blanchard's first free throw is up and in, and she'll make it a 10-point lead, 59-49, and a chance to make it 11 right here. Second shot is good. She does make it an 11-point lead, 60-49. We're under a minute to play in the third period. Moore gets inside, and they're going to call Blanchard. She reached in. She knew it as soon as she did it. Moore will go back to the free throw line. She's been most dominant there, or that's where her biggest contributions have come.
Number 14, Overturf.
Checking out will be Guerin, and Overturf will check back in. Free throws up and in for Moore. Second free throw is going to rattle around and fall through. Person will get set to throw this in. She gets it into Blanchard. Back to Person. She'll bring it up the floor. Comes back to the center, to the right now. Back over to the left to Blanchard. She'll dribble all the way down to the baseline. Put up a running jump shot. It's good. 30 seconds remaining in the third period. Moore's going to pick up another foul. This one on Overturf.
Lady Pioneer foul number 14, Addie Overturf, her third personal.
It'll be Overturf's third personal foul. Blanchard with 3 fouls. Moore at the line. She misses this time off the back of the iron. 62-51. 27.6 seconds remaining in this third period. She'll make the second one, giving her 1 of 2. Overturf will have that ball go off her hands and out of bounds. The Lady Pioneers thought that the ball would go, they would keep the ball. Overturf will check out and Perry will check back in for the Lady Pioneers.
34, Perry.
Blanchard with a steal. Blanchard goes to the floor. She'll get a Turner up to Grisham. Grisham will get a player in the air, put the ball up and in on the left side, 64-52. Under 10 seconds in this third period. Eastern Oklahoma is going to have to just chunk a shot up. They do, but they're going to call traveling with 1.1 second on the clock for the third period. Good call. Lady Pioneers will inbound from the far side of the floor. Blanchard's going to cut to the rim. She's going to get the ball, put up the shot. It's good, but did they count it?
Keely Blanchard.
I think that's going to be a made basket, but we're going to have to wait and see after their confrontation out or their conference out at center court. They're going to say no basket. They're going to wave it off, and Coach Howard comes out. He's hot. He is hot because she went up beforehand, and they're going to wave the basket off. 64-42 at the end of 3 periods of play. We've got 1 period left, and we'll be right back. Coach Howard argued all the way through the timeout with every official, and they didn't change it. They waved the basket off. Person will inbound this. Blanchard cuts towards the rim. The ball will come into Perry. Now Perry will hand it to Person, sort of. Now Person will dribble down inside the lane. Euro step. She's going to put it up. It's not going to go in, but there'll be a foul called against Eastern Oklahoma. Paris Norfleet will pick up that foul. It'll be the first team foul and her second personal foul. Perry will check out and Guerin will check back in. Person misses the first free throw. She'll have one more right here. We've got 9:49 to play in this game. She'll make the second one and make the score 65-52. Moore will bring this back up the left side of the floor. She'll pass it over at the left elbow. Now she'll get the ball back. Person goes for the steal from the free throw line. Moore will put up a shot. It's no good. Moore will get it back. Now she's going to put up a three from straight away. Rebound will come down to the Eastern Oklahoma team. And now around, it'll be what I look like traveling, but they didn't call that either. Now an air ball goes out of bounds, and it'll belong to the Lady Pioneers. I would say that the best thing we can do right now is limit their second shots. If we can limit those, we can win this game fairly easily. 65-52, Blanchard with the ball. She's going to be fouled, and she'll be fouled by number 0, Emma Roberts. Now she's got 4 fouls, and she'll have to check out of the game in order to save her for later in this contest. Williams will check back in. Person gets set to throw this in. It'll come into Guerin, and Guerin will get it right back to Person. Over to Blanchard on the left side of the floor at the elbow. She'll have the ball taken away, and then it'll be a 2-on-1 for Eastern Oklahoma. They'll miss the shot. The rebound will come down to Guerin, and Guerin will come out of there and back down the floor. Ball's going to be knocked away from her, but they're going to call a foul against number 12, Parrish Norfleet. That's her third personal foul. The team's third foul in this fourth period already. 8:55 to play in the ball game, or fourth period. Ball will come into we're going to have a foul called this time. It looks like on Grisham. And Grisham will pick up that foul. It'll be the first team foul. Her third foul. So the fouls are starting to mount up now. Moore with the basketball. Norfleet over on the left side of the, or right side of the floor. She'll go to pass it. The pass will be intercepted by number 14, Overturf. Blanchard. She'll come down the floor. She'll dribble. She's going to, at the free throw line, she'll spin, put up the shot. It's good. 67-52. Moore with the ball. Back down the floor for Eastern Oklahoma. She's going to throw up a shot. They're going to count the basket, and she's going to get fouled. She'll go to the free throw line. The foul will be on Guerin. It'll be her second foul, team's second foul here in this fourth period. The and one is good. 67-55 is your score. Guerin will throw this in. She gets it into Person. Person will get it back to Guerin, and Guerin will get the ball taken away as she fumbled the basketball. Moore with the ball. They're going to call a cheap foul right there, and it'll be on Person. Now both teams with three team fouls in this fourth period. Person will come out. Turner comes back in.
Her third personal foul, team foul number 3.
That was an awfully cheap foul for the third one for a player, but Moore will be at the line. She shoots the and one. She misses it. Turner comes up with a rebound. Immediately with 3 players on her, passes the fourth. She'll get down all the way to the rim, puts up the shot, and it's good. Coast to coast from Turner, and she'll push the lead back out to 10. Eastern Oklahoma out to Moore. Moore looks at a 3. Now she'll pass it around to the right elbow. It'll come back out to Parrish. Parrish looking for somebody to dribble it to or pass it to. She throws it in. It hits Guerin. Guerin picks it up. Now Blanchard with the basketball to Turner. Turner back down the floor. She'll back up or slow things down. Now she'll pick up the pace and go down to the baseline. We've got a call on the floor. This call will go against Eastern Oklahoma, and it'll be against Moore. It'll be Moore's. It'll be Moore's second foul of the ball game, and Eastern Oklahoma's fourth foul in this period. Grisham will pass the ball out to Turner, over to Blanchard. Blanchard wants to dribble and penetrate, has to get it back out to Overturf, over to Guerin. Guerin looks inside. Now she'll pass it to Turner. They want to get it inside to Gresham. Now Gresham on the floor with Parrish Overstreet.
Back in the game for the Mountaineers, number 21.
Norfleet will come out of this game. Coming in is number 21, Alana Mason. Again, we've got a conference with the officials, this time inside the lane on the Panthers' offensive end of the floor. 14 fouls against Eastern Oklahoma, 3 against North Ark, 7:05 to play. Lady Pioneers lead 69-57. They're going to allow substitution on the. They're going to allow the substitution for Eastern Oklahoma, and Blanchard's going to get set to throw this basketball in right after the conference with now it looks like they're going to try and get all 3 officials involved in this conference again. And I'm not sure what they could be discussing, but they're discussing something. We've got 7:05 left in the ball game. We'll tell you, we want to thank Dairy Queen of Harrison, the North Arkansas College Booster Club, and Casey Scribner State Farm for sponsoring this contest, and Casey Scribner also for doing the MVP of each game during this classic. Casey Scribner is a big supporter of the North Arkansas Pioneers. Grisham puts up the shot. It's no good. Blanchard tips out the rebound and gets it. Then over to Guerin. Guerin will get it out to Turner. Turner inside, puts up a short jumper, no good. Gets her own rebound, tries to go back up, and she'll be fouled. She'll be fouled by number 4, Williams. That'll be the 5th team foul against the Eastern Oklahoma team, the 2nd foul against Williams. And for the last 6:53 of the ball game, the Lady Pioneers will be shooting on every foul. Turner makes the first free throw. She'll have one more right here with 6:53 to play. Second free throw hits the front of the rim, rolls to the glass, and falls through the bottom of the net. Eastern Oklahoma brings the ball back in and down the floor over in the left corner. Now the ball will be taken away as Blanchard gets another steal in this ball game, all the way to the rim, Euro step, and up and in. She will push the lead out to 73-57. Big three-pointer that's going to go out of bounds. It was saved by Eastern Oklahoma. Overstreet went for the steal, couldn't get it. Inside, shots blocked. Now the ball's tipped out. Guerin comes up with it, and she'll get the ball back to Blanchard, and they'll come down and set up the offense. They're on a 6-0 run at the moment. Foul on the floor, but it doesn't make any difference because they're going to the free throw line, and it'll be Blanchard shooting the free throws. Miss automatic goes back as she rapidly approaches a 30-point ball game. Checking back into this ball game for Eastern Oklahoma will be number 12, Paris Norfleet. Blanchard's first free throw is up and in, rolls around the inside of the rim, falls through the bottom of the net. Official came over to the scorer's table to confirm. I'm not sure what he confirmed, but he came over and was talking to the scorer's table. Now Blanchard will take her second free throw, and it's up and in. She'll push the lead out to 75-57. Lady Pioneers. Blanchard is on Moore now. Turner gets picked, and it was a moving screen is what it was, but they didn't call it. They'll get the basket. Now Guerin will get the ball into Overturf. Overturf up the floor. Almost had the ball stripped. Now she gets it out to Blanchard. Blanchard with the basketball. She'll dribble and penetrate. Now she can't get in, so she'll kick it out. But they're going to say Guerin stepped on the sideline on the far side of the floor. Norfleet will go to throw this in. She's going to get this into Moore. And Guerin will pick her up as she crosses the timeline. Back over to Moore. Moore is guarded like a blanket in the middle of winter by Guerin. Passes it off. Norfleet gets a pass to the right elbow. Shot is up, no good. Eastern Oklahoma with the rebound. Immediately go back out to the three-point line. Now Moore will try to dribble and penetrate. Again, Guerin is all over her. Turner now on defense. Gresham. Now Blanchard with another rebound in this ball game. She's got to be in double-double. If this is on Norfleet, I believe it'll be her 5th, but I don't think it's on Norfleet. They call it on number 12. Paris Norfleet picks up the foul, and it will be her 4th. Turner will go back to the free throw line. We want to thank Ace today for running the camera for us. He's done a magnificent job. Makes it a much easier thing when I don't have to run the camera and somebody else is doing it for me. Turner's first free throw is up and in. We've got 5:03 remaining in the ball game, and the Pioneers lead 76-59 with a chance to make it 77. Both free throws are good, and it's 77-59, 5 minutes to play in the game. Eastern Oklahoma comes back down. They'll try to dribble and penetrate, put up a shot, and she's going to act like she got hit in the face, but if she did, it was an accident. but they're going to call Blanchard for another foul. It'll be her fourth foul of the ball game.
Lady Pioneer foul on
Completely,
Amy Blanchard,
that's a complete
foul,
surprise.
number 4.
Team's fourth foul of the game, or the quarter. We've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take the timeout with them. 77-59 is your score. 4:52 to play. Media timeout. Eastern Oklahoma will be at the line to shoot too. We want to remind you, hang around after the game. We'll have the Casey Scribner MVP player of the game, and we will have that for you as soon as we go down after the game. One free throw's good, the other one's not. Turner now with the ball. She looks to dribble inside. She'll kick it back out to Person. Person with the defender all over her. Now she's going to be double teamed. Turner now inside to Gresham, down to over turf. She'll put the shot up. It's no good. She gets her own rebound, puts that up. It's no good. Ball's tipped out, and the loose ball will be picked up by Eastern Oklahoma. Back down the floor. 77-60 is your score. Parrish Norfleet with a three from the right side of the floor. 4:18 to play. 77-63 is your score now. Person quickly back up the floor. She took the inbound pass, picks up her dribble. She'll get it to Guerin. Guerin. She was double teamed and had the ball knocked away. Person picked it up over to Turner. Back to Person. Person will dribble down inside the lane, put up a shot. It's no good. Grisham with the rebound. She puts it back up. It's no good. Rebound comes down to Eastern Oklahoma, and Moore with an outlet pass puts the shot up and in on the left side. Now Guerin gets the ball across the timeline for the Lady Pioneers. She'll pass over to Overturf. Back to Turner. Turner's going to look to try and dribble and penetrate. Gets around the Person on the left side of the floor. Inside to Grisham. She's going to put up a hook shot that's going to hit the back of the iron and pop out. Ball comes out to Moore. And Guerin's going to pick up a foul as she slaps at the ball and gets all hand. That'll send Moore back to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. And this is going to be a free throw shooting contest for the rest of the game. Both teams shooting 2 free throws on every foul. Blanchard will come back in as she comes in for Guerin. Moore at the line to shoot the 2 free throws. 3:19 to play. She'll miss the first one off the back of the iron. Again, we want to remind you there is a North Ark Pioneer men's game right after this, and we will bring that to you. Grisham on the rebound off the miss over to Overturf. Blanchard will bring it back up the floor. She picks up her dribble, being double teamed, and she'll find Overturf. Overturf will have the ball knocked away by Moore. Should have been a foul called there. She got more hand than she did ball, and that was the reason for the Blanchard with another rebound. That was the reason for the steal there. Turner now on the other end. She's going to Euro step, get it up and in on the left side. She'll push the lead out to 79-65. 2:42 to play. Moore with a three-pointer from the right side, and she'll bury that. Blanchard to Overturf. Overturf double team. She'll get the ball out to Person. up to Turner. Turner's going to get down the floor. Turner's got one trailing. She'll pass it over to Grisham. She'll get it up and in on the right side. We've got a timeout on the floor. 81-68 is your score. 2:22 to play. We may have a foul. We'll determine that when we come back. Eastern Oklahoma will throw this in. They'll bring it back up center of the floor. Three-pointer on the way. It's no good off the iron. Person will come down with the rebound over to Blanchard. Blanchard's going to be double-teamed with a third one back there to help. And now she's going to be fouled. It looks like she'll be fouled by number 11, Piper Warren. It is on Warren. It is her third personal. And it'll send Blanchard back to the free throw line. Lead is 81-68. There's 2 minutes and 8 seconds left. Miss automatic at the free throw line. As soon as I say that, I guess that's the announcer's jinx because she misses that off the inside of the iron. She'll have one more shot. She wasn't expecting the ball. She was getting her feet set. Now she's set and she throws it up and it's perfect. 82-68 is the score. 2 minutes and 3 seconds to play. Three-pointer on the way for Eastern Oklahoma, and it goes out of bounds as it was an air ball. Overturf saw that it was going out of bounds and left it alone. Now Person will come to the out of bounds and on the baseline, she'll throw this in. She'll get the ball into Turner. Turner will come back up the center of the floor after going to the right. Pass it down to Grisham. Grisham gets it over to Blanchard. Blanchard puts up the shot and it'll roll around the rim. That's okay. She's going to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. And the score is 82-68 as we get ready for these 2 free throws, these 2 free throw attempts. Parrish Norfleet checks back in. The foul was against number 4, Jada Moore. I'm sorry, Alana Williams, and it was her second personal foul. Blanchard makes the first of 2. She'll have one more coming here. 1:50 to play in the ball game. And she'll make both of these shots. Keeley has had one heck of a game here today. We will have to check, but I'm sure she's got at least a double-double and maybe a triple-double. Three-pointer on the way for Eastern Oklahoma is good. 84-71 is the score. 1:35 to play. Turner's going to get this into Blanchard. Blanchard's going to come up the floor. She'll pick up her dribble, hand it to Turner. Turner will come back down, cross the timeline. Now she's going to be double team, get it back to Blanchard as she splits the double team. Overturf into Gresham. Gresham with a hook shot. They'll crawl over the front of the net and fall through. 86-71. Moore with the basketball on the other end. She'll come down and get this up. And she's not going to make it, but they're going to call a foul. And they're going to call that foul on number 10, Maggie Grisham. It'll be her 4th foul of the ball game. Person thought it might have been called on her. Moore's going to miss this free throw. She'll have one more shot here. It's up, and she'll make that. Blanchard will come, and she'll throw this ball in. She gets it into Overturf. Overturf is going to throw it down the floor, and it'll go out of bounds off of – the pass was intended for Person. It'll go out of bounds off of Eastern Oklahoma, and the Lady Pioneers will inbound from in front of their own bench. Turner will take the inbound as she'll get it back to Person in the center of the floor. Overturf will be double-teamed and fouled. This will be against number 4. Williams will pick up her 3rd personal foul. And it will send over turf to shoot 2 free throws.
Over turf.
First free throw's up, and it's perfect. Falls through the net. Does not make any contact with the rim. Just falls through the net. Second one hits the back of the iron. It's no good. It's tipped. Grisham had it for a moment. Then it's tipped out. Now down the floor, it's Norfleet from the free throw line. Puts up a shot off the back of the iron. This will be knocked out by Eastern Oklahoma, and Lady Pioneers will inbound from the baseline. Keely Blanchard standing on the R in North Arc. She's going to throw the ball to the length of the floor. Person's going to pick it up. She puts the shot up and in on the right side. 89-72. Lady Pioneers lead this contest. Under a minute to play. Three-pointer by Eastern Oklahoma is no good. Grisham with the rebound. Turner gets the pass. She's going to throw it down to Overturf. Overturf can't get to the ball in time, and Norfleet will come back down the floor for Eastern Oklahoma. She'll kick it out on the left side. That three-point try is no good. Grisham will go up, and she'll be fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Number 10, Jordan Jackson, her 5th personal foul. Back in the game for Eastern Oklahoma, number 0, Emma Roberts. At the line for the Lady Pioneers, number 10, Maggie Grisham.
That foul was on number 10, Jordan Jackson, and she fouls out of the ball game. Grisham will have one more shot here after making the first. She'll make both of them, push the lead out to 91-72. We're under 20 seconds to play in this game. Norfleet will lose the ball out of bounds. Shot clock is off. All the Lady Pioneers have to do is run the clock out. I say that, and it's much easier said than done. Person will take the basketball on the inbound pass down the floor, and that's exactly what they're going to do is run the clock out. They get the ball to Keely Blanchard, and she will dribble this out and not take a shot to score anymore. Your final score today will be 91-72, and the Lady Pioneers win it. We'll get you the MVP here just in a minute.
Coming up next, men's North Arkansas Pioneers versus Kansas Christian. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention. For game MVP with 36 points, number 2, Keely Blanchard.
Number 24, Bobby Tamar. Number 32, Sam Newton. The Falcons are coached by Mike Tower. Now, your North Arkansas College Pioneers. Starting in guard, 6'5" sophomore from Farmington, Arkansas. Number 0, Jackson Berry. Starting in guard, 5'11" redshirt sophomore from Tokyo, Oklahoma. Number 2, Michaela Stars. Starting in guard, 5'10" sophomore from Springfield, Missouri. Number 3, Drew Aikens. Starting at 4, 6'1" sophomore from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Number 30, KJ Nichols. And the big man in the middle, 6'8" sophomore from Overland County, Georgia. Number 5, Nick Hunt. The Pioneers are coached by Jordan Hunter, assisted by Logan Ryan, Vince Closer, and Elisha Carter. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for some Pioneer basketball.
We're going to get ready for this opening tip. It'll be Nick Huff and Sam Dubinsky. Pioneers will win the opening tip, and Jackson Berry will bounce it off of his foot. It'll be a turnover to start the ball game. Kansas City Christian will throw up a 3. It's no good. Nick Huff with the rebound, keeps his balance. Starks all the way at the other end. He's going to put it up for Jackson Berry. He's not going to make it, but he'll pick up the foul, and this foul will be called against number 4, Anthony Conway Jr. Oh, actually, they call it on number 23. Tamar Brown. Jackson Berry will be shooting 2 free throws. First one come up short. He'll get another shot here. Second shot is up off the front of the iron. Bit rusty to start the season here. Kansas City Christian will fight through the press. KJ Nichols applying a lot of pressure. Kansas City Christian being guarded, and now Drew Aikens will knock that out of bounds. Starks was right there to apply all kinds of pressure. It may feel like the dead of winter outside, but he was like a blanket covering him inside. Nichols all over the defensive three-point line. Shot clock violation against Kansas City Christian. That'll turn the ball back over to the Pioneers. Starks will come back. He'll throw this in from the out of bounds on the far sideline. And Aikens will bring it up. Nichols outside the three-point line on this near sideline. He'll get the ball. He puts up the shot, and it'll rattle around the rim. No good. Saved by Dubinsky, and he'll get it back to where Kansas City Christian can bring it up the floor. Kicks it out. Three-point shot on the way. It's no good. Nichols with the rebound. Nichols back down the floor. Starks all the way to the rim. He's going to pass it off, and we're going to have Nick Huff with the first slam of the game. Goes up and puts that down. Got a little injury for Tamar Brown, number 23 for Kansas City Christian. He's going to check out of this ball game, and checking in will be Deshaun Flowers. Bringing this ball inbounds will be number 4, Anthony Conway Jr., and he's got Darian Carter to throw this into. The Pioneers will apply full court pressure. Starks, Akins, and Berry all back there to apply this pressure. Now Carter waving his teammates down the floor. Akins will be all over him. Gives him some space. Now he gets across the timeline. Flowers calling for the ball. Loose ball on the floor. Now it'll be picked up by Nichols. Nichols is going to get fouled. And that'll be a foul against number 24.
Foul number 24,
Bobby Talbert.
First personal foul, team foul number 2.
Nichols throws this into Starks, and Starks will bring it up the right side of the floor. Nichols will go to the right or left corner. I'm sorry. Now Nichols goes across the baseline. He'll look at a three, pass it out to Starks. Starks on the right, left elbow into Huff, back out to Nichols. Around to Akins, three on the way. It's going to rattle out. Barry there with the rebound. And the Pioneers lead 4-0. Flowers with the basketball. Now he's going to pick up his dribble. Akins all over him. Now Nichols. They'll get it back into Flowers. Out on the perimeter. Shot is up. It's off the mark. Rebound is to Berry. Berry back down the floor. Nichols puts it up and in on the right side. 6-0, media timeout. We'll take the timeout with them, and we'll be right back. 6-0, North Ark leads Kansas City Christian. Kansas City Christian's going to get this in. Ball comes into Flowers. Conway threw it in. Flowers gets it across the timeline. He's going to be fouled. I believe this is going to be on Nichols. It is. It'll be Nichols' first foul of the ball game. First foul for the Pioneers in this first half. Conway gets this into Carter. Now to back to Conway. Conway's going to try and dribble and penetrate. He'll have the ball snatched away. Nick Huff down to Starks. Over to Nichols, and he's going to put it up and in on the right side. 8-0 is your score. Flowers with the basketball. Nearly traveled. Dubinsky out beyond the three-point line. He's going to try and dribble and penetrate. Shoots over Nick Huff. It's no good off the top of the backboard. Starks with the basketball. Nichols all the way down on the left side. Now Barry looks at a three, gets it to Huff. Bang! Huff is going to slam that home, and he'll push the lead out to 10. 10-0 as Carter brings this up the floor. Flowers or Dubinsky comes out and sets the screen from the free throw line. Carter puts up a shot. It's no good. Nichols goes up, comes down awkward. Still gets the rebound down to Akins. Akins will try to pass it to Huff. Huff telling him put it up there. Flowers back down the floor for Kansas City Christian. And we're going to have a foul. This looks like it's going to be against Dubinsky. It'll be the first personal foul for him. Third team foul against Kansas City Christian.
His first personal foul, team foul number 3.
Varsity Reserve trails 10-0 to the hometown Pioneers. And Akins is going to get set to throw this in from the far side of the floor. He gets it into Starks. Nichols all the way over here in this left-hand corner. Ball comes into Barry. Barry puts up a shot. It's no good. Dubinsky comes down with the rebound. Out to Flowers. Back to Conway now. Conway's going to bring it across the timeline. Conway still with the basketball. Has it knocked away by Starks, but it'll go out of bounds off of the Pioneers. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. 10-0 is your score. The Pioneers lead convincingly early in this first half of the ball game. At this point, we want to say thank you to Dairy Queen of Harrison, the North Arkansas Booster Club, and of course, we can't leave out Casey Scribner. They just provided us with the MVP of every game in the Ladies Classic. So Casey Scribner is always going to be a hero for North Arkansas Pioneers and Lady Pioneers. We'll be right back after the timeout. Carter's going to take the inbound from Conway. He'll be guarded by Starks. Dubinsky out to set a screen, not going to get the screen set. Starks all over Carter. Now Dubinsky with the basketball in the lane. Shot clock violation. It's the second one for the Pioneers early in this first half. We haven't even played 5 minutes, and they've already got 2 shot clock violations. Love our defense this year. Akins with the ball. He's looking inside. He can't get the ball in there. Gets it over to Starks. Huff will set a screen. Now they try to get it back to Huff. Dubinsky steals it. Back down the floor. Dubinsky all the way to the rim, puts it up. He's not going to make it, but he's going to be fouled. We'll see who this foul is on. KJ Nichols is going to pick up his second personal foul. It'll be the second team foul, and it'll send Sam Dubinsky to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. That'll be off the back of the iron, up on the top of the backboard. No good. And you know, when in high school, when I played spades, they used to say study long, study wrong. And I think that's what he's doing right now. This one will be off the iron as well. Nick Huff with the rebound out to Jackson Berry to Starks. Down the floor, Starks with the basketball. He's going to go under the rim, reverse, and then Jackson Berry's going to tip it in. 12-0 is your score. Just over 5 minutes elapsed out of the game. Flowers brings this back up the floor. He'll get it over to Carter. Darian Carter's going to look inside. Dubinsky was going to set a screen. Now Nichols all over Carter. He gets down, puts up the shot, and it'll go off the glass. Wild floater that goes. Now back down the floor. Akins with the basketball. He's going to hand it to Starks. Out to Huff. Huff can make that three-pointer. It'll be off the front of the rim. Tipped back up. Akins with the rebound. And he's going to be knocked to the floor, and they're going to call a foul. This will be called against number 24. It'll be his second personal foul. Bobby Talbot picks up that second personal foul. That's the 4th team foul called against Kansas City Christian. And Akins at the line to shoot 2 free throws. Akins will make the first one. Coming in for the Pioneers, it's going to be number 10, Mason Simpson. Number 12, Marquise Burse. Number 4, Trey Crossland. Number 21, Donovan Valero, is going to come in for the shooter, Akins. Also on the floor is number 32, Javon Weber. Classic nature of our coach, he likes to substitute frequently when you've got the players to do it, and you don't the talent doesn't drop off. It's great. Flowers with the ball over on the left elbow. He'll dribble in, have the ball knocked away by number 4, Crossland. Foul will be called against number 32, Weber. Now the ball comes in. Carter with the basketball. Dubinsky sets a moving screen. No call on the play. Rebound will come down to Valero. Shot goes up. It's no good, and it'll be rebounded by Carter. Back up the floor. Over to Conway Jr. Donovan Valero will be all over him. Now Carter back with the basketball. Weber's going to be on him. Shot is up. It's no good. Rebound will come down to number 10, Simpson. Donovan with the basketball as he comes back down the floor. Looks inside, almost travels, gets the ball away. Weber now with the basketball. Simpson. Simpson will get it out to Crossland, who gets it inside to number 12, Burse, and we've got a foul on the play. It'll be on number 32, Sam Dubinsky. It'll be his second personal and the team's fifth foul. Simpson will take the inbound, and he'll put up a shot. He's not going to make it, but he's going to be fouled. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot two. Carter picks up that foul. Team foul 6, and that's Carter's first foul. Simpson will be at the line to shoot 2 free throws. First free throw's up. It's good. 15-2 is your score. We've got 13:04 to play in this first half. Rebound comes down, and Pioneers put it right back up. Now a 3 is up. This is going to be out of bounds. And ball will belong to Kansas City Christian. They'll get it inbounds to Conway. And then he'll be fouled as Burse will pick up a quick foul before they get to the timeline. Carter with the basketball comes across timeline. Conway's going to split defenders. Now Carter thought about going to the baseline and trying to dribble in. He's not going to get there. Carter again with the ball as Talbot threw it back to him. He gets down to the baseline this time, and the shot is blocked by Burse. Simpson will get the basketball, and he'll throw it away. Sorry, that was Donovan that throws that out of bounds. Now Dubinsky's going to throw this in. He gets it into Conway. Conway's got Carter over here on the right. Now Talbot moves to the right side. Now he'll come out to the center at the top. Shots up. It's no good. Rebound comes down to the Pioneers back down the floor. Donovan gets it over to Simpson, and he'll put it up and in. 17-2. North Ark dominating Kansas City Christian in this first half. Conway loses the ball. Burse is all over him. 18 on the shot clock. He gets down to the baseline, kicks it back out. Talbot picks it up. Now Talbot with the basketball. He'll make a pass. It'll be intercepted. Donovan with the basketball. Back down on the other end of the floor. He'll kick it out to Burse. He'll put up a 3. And he won't make it. But Simpson gets the rebound, puts the shot up. He's going to be fouled. He's going back to the free throw line to shoot 2. Foul will be on number 24, Talbot. It's his third personal, 7th team foul. We've got a timeout on the floor. 17-2 is your score, and we'll be right back after the timeout.
Simpson.
Mason Simpson will be at the line to shoot 2 free throws. North Ark leads 17-2. And the Arkansas Razorbacks lead the Mississippi State Bulldogs 13-7 at the half. First free throw's up and in. Mason will have one more. Simpson's second shot is up. And that's a good-looking shot that goes through. 19-2, a 17-point lead as they're going to call a foul here. It'll be against number 32. Weber will pick up his second personal foul, and that'll be the 5th team foul. Conway throws this into Carter. Carter will bring it up the floor. Almost traveled there. Now Conway's going to get in, put up a shot. It's partially blocked. And back down the floor. Donovan's going to throw this inside. Simpson can't corral it. Back down the floor. Flowers with the ball. All the way to the rim. Puts it up and in on the left side. 19-4 is your score. Now Donovan quickly back down the right side of the floor. Simpson around the burst. Around the Crossland. 3-pointer on the way. It's no good. Rebound will be to number 23. Brown. Carter gets the basketball, and now Carter's going to be fouled. Looks like this is going to be against number 4, Crossland. He'll pick up his the team's 6th foul, and Crossland's first. Checking back into the game will be Nick Huff, Drew Akins, Jackson Berry, Starks, and number 25, Barry and Duda. Ball will come into Carter from the baseline over to Flowers. He'll launch a 3-point shot. It'll be off the iron. Duda with the rebound. He gets it up to Akins. Akins will look back over to Duda to Starks. Inside to Barry. Barry's going to drive and out just outside the paint. Throws it over to Duda, and Duda's going to bury that 3-pointer from the left elbow. 22-4 is your score. Dubinsky all the way back down at the other end. Puts up a shot, misses it. And then he's going to get the rebound, put it back up. They're going to call a foul against Nick Huff. They're going to say Huff pushed him. 7th personal foul. Both teams with seven fouls now. That'll be the first against Nick. Duda comes all the way back down to the other end of the floor. Dubinsky gets set for his second free throw. It's up off the mark. Barry with the rebound over to Akins to Starks. Starks quickly up the left side of the floor, all the way to the rim. Puts it up and in. I'm sorry, Roper. That's Tyshawn Roper, not Starks. I'm sorry about that. Carter on the other end. He's going to throw the ball away as it goes over and hits the scorer's table. And the Pioneers are going to have this basketball. Roper throws it into Akins. Huff with a 3 try. It's up off the front of the iron, no good. Akins with the rebound, kicks it out to Duda, and 3 on the way. And he's going to miss that one, but he's going to come back down the floor and play defense. Brown brought it all the way back down, lost control of the ball. Roper gets it to Akins. Akins dribbles inside, kicks it back out to Roper, 3 on the way. He's going to miss that, but Barry goes for the rebound, and I believe he's going to be fouled by Dubinsky. If it is, it'll be his 3rd foul of this ball game, and they do call it against Sam Dubinsky. That'll be number 3 on him, the 8th team foul, and I would assume the coach is going to take him out, but they don't have a whole lot on the bench to take him out. They do take him out, and they will bring in number 30, Chi Oni comes in. Nick Huff back to play to prepare for the offense. Free throw's good. They've got one more, but Kansas City Christian was acting like they were bringing this in. Jackson Berry stood at the free throw line, and the officials had to remind Kansas City Christian that wasn't the only shot. He'll make both of them, push the lead out to 26-5. Flowers with the basketball. Now he'll pass cross court to Carter. Carter will break it down and try to get inside. He'll put up the shot. It's no good. Duda with the rebound. Over to Akins. Back to Duda. Now Duda put down the floor. He's going to try and go inside the lane. Lose the ball as it was poked away by Conway. Now Flowers with the basketball as Oni had gotten it. Oni inside. Oni inside. He'll kick it back out to Conway. He'll put up a three-point try. It's no good. Duda with the rebound. Roper out down the floor, 1-on-3. He'll put up the shot, but it'll be knocked away and out of bounds by the Kansas City Christian varsity reserve. Nichols will come back in. Roper comes out, and Starks will come back in for the Pioneers. Duda comes out of the game as well. Now the Pioneers with their starting five back on the floor. A quick foul was called.
Falcons foul number 4, Anthony Conway, his first personal foul, team foul number 9.
Conway will pick up his first personal foul. 9th team foul against Kansas City Christian. Barry will make that first free throw. Now Nick Huff will come off the line or off the lane and come back, get ready to play defense. Makes the second free throw. Akins was cheating back as well. Carter, Flowers. Flowers to Carter. Across the timeline. Now they'll go back to Flowers in the center of the floor. Back to Carter on the left side. Flowers again looks at a three, but he won't take it. Nick Huff goes up. Wants to pull that rebound down. Got a little frustrated there. The ball will end up going out of bounds off of Kansas City Christian. Timeout on the floor. Media timeout. We'll be right back. North Ark leads 28-5. Ball will come in from Nichols to Starks, and he'll bring it up the center of the floor on the Pioneer symbol. He crosses the timeline, goes to the right side. Nichols, three-pointer, way out there. Rebound will come down to it'll come down to Brown. Now to Flowers, and Flowers gets it over to Carter. He'll launch a three-pointer, and that'll be good for Kansas City Christian. 28-8. Starks gets it back to Barry. Now Barry loses it momentarily, picks it back up, and he'll drive in. He'll lose his dribble. Flowers will pick it up, come back down the floor for Kansas City Christian. He'll put up a three. It's no good. Tipped out. Now Barry with the rebound. Gets it out to Akins. Akins back down the floor over to Starks. Starks will get it into Barry inside the lane. Turn around, puts up the shot. It's no good. Barry will come down with the rebound, gets the shot back up. This will go out of bounds off of Nick Huff. Barry wonders why he didn't get the foul there, and I'm wondering the same thing. He got knocked to the floor. Now he's checking his nose to see if there's blood. Carter brings it back up on the right side. Now he'll go to the center. He'll get a screen from Oni. Conway with the basketball. Barry all over him. Nick Huff gives a little help. And Starks will come down with that rebound off the glass. Back down the floor. Barry's inside. Nichols kicks it out to Starks. Bang! He's going to bury that three-pointer. Starks was about 3 feet behind the three-point line, and he buried that. Carter's going to try to get into the lane, and he'll have that ball knocked into the next county by Nick Huff.
Number 22, Hayden Martin.
Barry will check out of this ball game, and checking in will be Hayden Martin, number 22. They finally retrieved the ball from the next county, and they're going to throw this in. Conway will get the inbound pass. He'll get it over to Flowers. Starks all over him. Martin down in the low post. Nick Huff out at the high post. Rebound is going to come off. Huff is going to pick it up. Akins brings it down, gets it inside to Martin. He puts up the shot. It's no good off the iron. Brown picks up the rebound, gets it over to Carter. Back to Brown. Now Brown looks to the right, and he'll have to back up as Nichols is all over him. Oni sets a screen. He'll get the ball back on a screen and roll. He's going to miss the shot as it was blocked. Akins gets the ball back to Starks. Another three. Bang! He's going to bury another one. Starks, with 2 consecutive three-pointers, has pushed the lead out to 34-8, 5:32 to play in the first half. Brown over to Flowers. Flowers is going to lose the ball. Starks picks it up. Starks will throw it back to Nichols, and he's going to slam it home. They're going to call a foul, and he's going to get the basket and an and one when we come back. 36-8, North Ark leads. I mistakenly thought that was an and one. Conway will throw this in as Carter picks it up, and he'll bring it up the floor. 5:13 remaining in the first half. The Pioneers lead 36-8. Now the ball goes out of bounds off of Carter, and Starks went to reach for it, realized it was going out of bounds, and just let it go. Nichols, Martin, and sorry, that's not Martin. Bryce Mooneyham has checked into the game, and that's who came back to help out. Starks with the basketball into Nick Huff at the free throw line. He'll lose his dribble over to Martin. Martin puts it up, and he's going to bury a three-pointer from the right elbow. 39-8. Moving screen by Oni, not called. Now he's going to set up a legal screen. Down to Brown. Brown's going to be cut off by Martin. Now the Starks is going to knock that away. It'll go out of bounds. Now checking in will be Cannon. Kalen Cannon will check in, and checking out will be number 5, Nick Huff. Carter takes the pass from Flowers. Oni sets a screen. Shot is up and in for Carter. Now Starks will get the ball over to Martin. Martin will set a screen for Nichols. Nichols will get it down to Martin. He'll put it up and in on the right side. 41-10. The Pioneers are just dominating this game. Cannon comes back in. He's in the lane, puts up a defense, but Martin's going to get it over the top of him, floated into the net. Starks up the floor, guarded by Flowers. Now Martin wanted to set a screen, but they're going to say Nichols stepped on the sideline, and he'll come out of this game. Getting set to check back in will be Simpson, Donovan, and Duda. We've got a timeout on the floor, 41-12. We'll be right back. Conway's going to throw this in. Carter takes the inbound pass. He'll bring it up the floor for for Kansas City Christian. I'm letting my high school get in the way there. Around that goes to Brown. Talbot. Pioneers are going to steal this. Donovan back down the floor with the basketball. Gets in the lane, kicks it out. Mooningham puts up a three. It's no good. Simpson with the rebound. Zach Miller with the rebound. Puts the shot back up. It's no good. Carter kicks it back out to Talbot. Talbot's going to come to the right side. Ball is going to be stolen inside by Zach Miller. Back down the floor. Donovan picks up his dribble, gets it inside to Cannon. Oh, Cannon just missed that off the glass. Back down the floor. It'll be Conway with the basketball. Miller all over him. Now Carter. Miller's going to be on him. He's going to try to put up a shot over Miller. It's no good. Rebound will be tipped out to Mooningham. Donovan now with the basketball. He's going to put up a three-pointer, and that's going to be off the iron. Rebounded by Miller. Duda puts up a shot, and he's not going to make it, but he's going to be fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line. Duda missed that first shot. He'll have one more right here. Duda's second shot hits the front of the rim, no good. Cannon tips it out. He got pushed as he was going up for that rebound, but he tipped it back out, and Flowers picks it up. Over to Carter on this right side. Carter tries to dribble and penetrate, puts up a shot from the free throw line. Mooningham comes down with it, back down the floor on this left side. He'll get all the way to the rim, pass it off to Miller. He'll miss the shot, get his own rebound, put it back up and in on the right side. That'll push the lead out to 43-12. With 1:38 to play, Flowers will put up a three on the other end. Miller's going to come down with that rebound, bring it all the way down the floor on the left side, loses dribble temporarily, keeps it going, puts up the shot. It's no good. Now we've got a scuffle on the floor, and Duda will put that up and in from his backside. But the foul will be called against the Pioneers. It'll be their 8th foul, and it'll number 15 will be Cannon. He'll pick up his first foul of the game.
Number 23, Tamar.
It's going to put Talbot at the free throw line on the other end.
32.
Duda will check out. He'll make the first free throw. He'll have one more. Checking into the game was number 32, Javon Weber. Miller will throw this in. Donovan up the right side of the floor. Back over to Miller, Mooningham. Mooningham will launch a three-pointer from the left side. And that ball will go out of bounds off of Cannon. Flowers is going to bring this up on the left side of the floor for Kansas City Christian. Carter's on his near side. He'll get the pass down into the corner to Conway. Conway will be guarded by Miller, and he'll push him out of bounds. He'll push him out of bounds. That'll be the 9th team foul against North Ark. And it'll be the first foul against Miller in this game.
Personal foul, team foul number 9.
Earns the second shot by making the front end of the 1-and-1. And Conway will have one more shot with 1 minute to play in the first half. Makes the second one after it hits the front of the rim and bounces to the glass. Donovan with the ball. He gets it down to Weber. Inside, they try to go to Cannon. Ball will be stolen by Conway. Conway all the way back down the floor, uses Euro step, and gets the ball up and in on the right side. Donovan back down the floor with the basketball. Weber's over here on his left. Comes to Miller in the center of the floor. Out to Mooningham. He'll launch a three. He'll miss that off the iron. Weber comes down with the rebound, has the ball stripped. Now Conway back up the floor. Conway kind of out of control, gets it to Talbot. Now back over to Conway, who puts up a three. He'll miss everything, and it'll go out of bounds. 17.4 seconds remaining. Weber will bring this up the floor. Gets it over to Donovan. Crosses the timeline. Mooningham is on the right side in the corner. Now he's closer to the elbow, gets it back inside, and Miller's going to put up the shot, and it'll fall. At the end of the half, we've reached a 45-18 score. We'll be back for the second half in just a few minutes. second half. Kansas City Christian's going to open. They're going to inbound the ball from the far side at center court. Starters are back on the floor for both teams. Dubinsky's out there playing with 3 fouls for Kansas City Christian. Conway with the basketball. Goes inside, kicks it back out, and he'll kick it out. And Talbot will put up a 3-point shot. Nick Huff comes down with the rebound. Starks back down the floor. Nichols with a 3. Bang! He's going to bury that 3-pointer from the right side. Pushes the lead out to 48-18. Now Talbot gets it into the high post to Dubinsky. He throws up a floating hook shot that's no good. Barry with the rebound to Akins. Over to Nichols. A little too high for Nichols and goes to Talbot. Talbot back down the floor for Kansas City Christian. Errant pass picked off by Barry. Barry down the middle of the floor, and he'll lay that up and in on the left side. 50-18 is the score. A little over a minute gone out of this, a little over a minute gone out of this second half. Huff with that steal off of the errant pass inside to Barry. He's going to put the shot up. Huff's going to tip it back up. Huff's going to come down with his own rebound. He's going to get fouled, and we'll see if this is against Dubinsky or not. Goes against number 23.
Number 23, Tamar
Brown. Brown will pick up that foul. It's his second personal, first team foul here in the second half. Nick Huff at the line to shoot 2 free throws. First free throw's up, and it's perfect. Bounced right back to him. That's what you always want to see from a free throw. Nearly a minute and a half gone in this second half. Nick Huff with his second free throw. Puts it up and in. Pushes the lead out to 52-18. As we play this second half, Conway with the basketball on the far side of the floor. He'll get it back to Carter on this near side. Now Talbot. Talbot put up the 3. It's no good. Dubinsky goes back up. He'll have his shot blocked by Huff. Outlet pass from Barry to Akins. Akins up and in on the left-hand side with a layup. Laid that up with his right hand on the left side. Now Conway wants to dribble inside, but Starks will cut him off. Starks will knock the ball away, pick it up. He's got Barry out in front. He's going to throw it to him. Over to Nichols, up and in on the right side. 56-18. We've got a timeout on the floor, and we'll take the timeout with them. Kansas City Christian is going to inbound from the baseline. They'll throw it in to Carter. Carter back to Conway. They'll cross the timeline. Gets it into Dubinsky. It's knocked away. Starks will pick it up. Barry with the basketball. He'll throw it down. Nick Huff goes up for a slam, loses the basketball. Carter picks it up and brings it back down the floor. He'll put up a mid-range jumper, and he'll connect with that. Akins back up the left side of the floor. He's got Starks over to Barry. Barry will put up a 3. He won't make that, and it'll be rebounded by Carter. 17:06 to play in the ball game. Conway put up a three, and he'll bury that. Your score, 56-23. Starks back on the other end, launches a three. He'll miss that. And we've got a whistle. They're going to call Nick Huff for a foul. It'll be his second personal foul and team's first foul of the second half.
In the game for the Pioneers, number 10, Mason Simpson, number 12, Marquis.
Simpson comes back in. Burse will come back in. Weber comes in. And Crossland. Starks will stay on the floor. Carter tries to get away from the defender, can't do it, puts up a shot. It'll be rebounded by number 12, Burse. Back down the floor, it's knocked away, and then Burse picks it up into the lane, passes it off. Simpson puts it up and in on the right side for a layup and pushes the lead out to 58-23. Conway's going to bring this up to left side, not in any particular hurry. Now he'll start dribbling, try to penetrate. Gets cut off by Simpson. Shot is up, and the rebound will come down to Burse. Simpson to Burse after Burse threw it to him. In the lane, puts up the shot. It's no good, but it looks like Dubinsky just picked up his fourth foul. It'll be the second team foul against Kansas City Christian. And Dubinsky did just pick up his fourth foul, and he'll probably take a seat so he can play at the end of the game, but we'll see. 58-23, timeout on the floor. We'll be right back. Burse will be at the line to shoot too. We've got 15:59 to play. Dubinsky stayed on the floor. He's going to play with 4 fouls. He's going to have to play very carefully. Burse will make the first free throw. He'll have one more. Second free throw's on its way. It's no good. Conway comes down with the rebound. He'll bring the ball back up the floor. Quickly passes it off to Carter. Now Carter will dribble back towards the center of the floor. Gets it over to Conway. Carter on the left side of the floor will dribble back towards the center. His shot will be off the mark. Might have been changed, but the direction might have changed because of a defender. Then Mason Simpson will come down. He'll shoot an air ball, and it'll go out of bounds. Carter's going to throw this in as he gets set to throw it into Brown. Brown gives it right back to Carter, and he'll bring it up the floor. Dubinsky just outside the high post. He's going to come out and set a screen. He's lucky they didn't call that a moving screen and foul him out of the game. Now a foul will be called down inside to send Carter to the free throw line. Weber will pick up his third personal foul. And He'll have to play a little more careful than what he had. Nichols and Akins get set to come back into this game for the Pioneers. Weber will check out, and Nichols checks in for him. Akins will check in for Starks.
Also the game for the Pioneers. Number 3, Drew Akins.
And we'll have Carter will have one more free throw. He'll make that free throw. The score is 59-21, 15-11 to play in the ball game. Inside to Simpson. Simpson will kick it all the way across the court to Akins. He'll put up a floating attempt at a layup. It's no good, but there's a foul underneath, and it'll send Burst back to the free throw line, I think. Now they're going to inbound it on the baseline. Brown will pick up his third personal foul. Kansas City Christian has to be very careful because they've only got 2 players sitting on the bench. Foul is going to be called against Burrs. It'll be his first personal. I'm sorry, on Mason Simpson. It'll be his first foul of the game. Both teams with 3 team fouls. Ball in the hands of Conway. He gets it over to Carter. Now Carter is guarded by Simpson. Trying to get around him, he can't. Akins reaches in, knocks the ball away temporarily. He gets it right back. Simpson with the rebound off the miss. Back down the floor. Crossland with the basketball. It'll go out of bounds off of the Pioneers. And in front of the bench, Kansas City Christian will throw it in. Carter gets the inbound pass, gets it to Conway. Conway on the other offensive end of the floor. Wants to dribble and penetrate, has the ball knocked away. It'll be picked up, and the Pioneers will step on the sideline as they try to pass it down the floor. Akins was cutting down the floor and just couldn't stay in. Burst couldn't keep his balance over there on that side.
In the game for the Pioneers, number 5,
Barry and Nick Huff will check back in for the Pioneers, and we're going to have some height on the floor now. Even at guard, we've got some height, but in the middle, we're going to have some height. Carter puts up that shot from the high post. It's good. Akins with the basketball, brings it back down the floor. Jackson Berry at the top of the perimeter. Huff will put up a shot from the baseline. He's going to bury that. That basket will put them up 61-26. Conway with the basketball. Berry all over him. Now he gets into the lane and wants to put up a shot. Can't do it. Gets the ball over to Dubinsky. He'll get in the lane, put up a shot. It's no good. They're going to call a foul on Nick Huff. They're going to say he pushed Dubinsky as he was going in for the shot. And it'll be the 4th team foul against North Ark. It'll be the 3rd call against Nick Huff in this ball game. Simpson back to play defense. Nobody on the line at the current time for the Kansas City Christian team. Dubinsky will have his second free throw here after missing the first. He'll make that one. That'll be 1 out of 4 today. Nichols with the basketball. He's going to go around Dubinsky. Dubinsky couldn't really do anything in that motion of time. He's got 4 fouls. He's got to protect himself from being able to play. Dubinsky will throw this into Carter. Now he'll set a screen, and we're going to have a foul called. They're going to call this on Akins. It'll be the 5th team foul, and apparently he tripped Dubinsky as he started to go in. They could have called that a moving screen. Now Starks is going to check back in for Akins. Akins picks up his first foul as he checks out. Carter with the basketball. Looked at a three. He'll pass it off to 24. Talbot. Talbot tries to get inside. He can't do it. Now Carter again with the basketball. Gets down in the lane. Has it stripped by Starks. Out to Barry. Barry goes up and puts a layup down. 13 minutes to play. And 63-27 is your score. They appear to have a wet spot on the baseline. Now Talbot will bring this up the floor. Gets it over to Conway. Barry's all over Conway. Simpson comes to help out. Nick Huff partially blocked that shot. Barry came down with the rebound over to Starks. Inside to Huff. Dubinsky steals that in the air. Back down on this end of the floor. Starks is going to steal it from Conway. Nichols gets down inside at the free throw line. Kicks it out to Simpson. Three-pointer on the way. No good. Nick Huff with the rebound. Dribbles once. Puts it back up. No good. Dubinsky ends up with the basketball. He passes it over to Carter. Carter back down on this end. He's going to try to get around Nichols. Can't do it. Puts up a fall-away shot that falls. Now Nichols to Simpson. Huff on the other end. Ball's knocked in the air. Huff goes up high, gets it, brings it back down, lays it up and in on the right side. Nichols was in on his way in. They knocked that high in the air away from him, and Huff came down with it and put that up and in on the right side. 65-29. Pioneers lead. Conway's going to put up an ill-advised shot. Huff will come down with the rebound. Barry on the floor. He gets tripped, and there's no call. They're going to say it's out of bounds, and it belongs to the Pioneers, but there is no call for that. And I'm not sure how Jordan is keeping his cool. Timeout on the floor, and we'll be right back. Pioneers lead 65-29. Starks gets set to throw this. Gets it into Barry, and Barry's going to be fouled. Is this going to be on Talbot? It's on number 4. Conway will pick up that foul. It'll be his third personal foul. It'll be the team's 4th foul. Starks will get set to throw this in. He's got Nichols on the right side. Gets it into Huff. It goes through his fingertips. Barry will pick it up. Simpson with the basketball. Back over to Barry. To Starks. Starks will get it into Huff. Huff is going to spin and put the shot up. It's going to get stuck in between the rim and the backboard. Pioneers inbound. Nichols takes a 3. Bang! He's going to bury that from the right corner.
3-point basket, good number 30, KJ Nichols.
Nichols gets that to fall and pushes the lead out to 68-29. Conway's going to step on the sideline and he'll turn the ball over to the Pioneers. Simpson will get set to throw this in. He's got Nichols and Starks. Gets the ball into Starks. Starks up the floor. Gets away from Brown. Inside to Nick Huff at the high post. Back out to Starks. Into Barry at the low post. Barry will spin, put the shot up. It'll bounce around the rim. And the rebound will come down to Oni. Conway back down the floor. Oni will set a screen. Nichols with the basketball, puts up a three. Bang! He's going to bury that. That's 2 consecutive threes for Nichols. Pushes the lead out to 71-32 as we get close to 10 minutes to play in the ball game. Brown puts up a shot. It's no good. Barry with the rebound. Outlet pass to Starks. Starks all the way at the other end. Gets it to Huff, and Huff lays it over the front of the rim. Conway quickly back down the floor for Kansas City Christian. Huff took that pass and just laid it up over the front of the rim. Barry knocks this away. KJ Nichols comes up with the basketball. Carter all over him. Simpson's going to launch a three. Bang! Pioneers just hitting three after three after three on this end of the court. They pushed the lead out to 76-32. Talbot with a three on the other end. He'll stop some of the bleeding for the moment as the Pioneers get ready for Simpson's going to bury a three from the left corner. That's 4 straight threes for the Pioneers, 79-35. Kansas City Christian on the offensive end of the floor with Carter. Carter wants to dribble. It looks trying to get away from somebody. He can't do it. Now he gets the ball over to Talbot. Carter, 3, 2 to shoot. They're not going to get it off. It's going to be blocked by Barry, and that's going to bring in substitutions. Starks will come out, Barry will come out, and Huff will come out. That'll bring in Donovan. Number 22, Martin will come back into the ball game. And as well as Marquise Burst, number 12. This ball will be thrown away, and it'll belong to the Pioneers as it was thrown away from the far side of the court. Ball will come in to Donovan. He'll bring it up the center of the floor. Carter will try to guard him, and he'll get away from Carter, go to the left side of the floor. Burst with the basketball. He's going to get down and lay it up and in on the right side. Flowers on the other end of the floor. He'll have his pass knocked away by Nichols. Donovan, right side, and he's going to lay it up and in. As we approach another media timeout, we've got Kansas City Christian trailing 83-35, and a missed shot. Burst is going to come down with the rebound. Out to Donovan. Donovan on the left side. He's going to lay that up and in.
For 2.
Conway with the basketball. Oni's going to try and set a screen. He better start standing still or they're going to call him for a moving screen. Conway puts up the shot. It's off the rim. No good. Martin comes down with the rebound. He's got an outlet pass to Nichols. Nichols on the right side will pass it over to Martin, to Simpson from the high post. He'll put up the shot. It's no good. We've got a whistle on the floor. And we're going to have some more substitutions with Weber coming back in, as well as Crossland will come back in. We've got a timeout on the floor, and we'll take it with them. 85-35 is the score. 7:15 to play. We'll be right back. Simpson at the line to shoot 2 free throws. He'll have one more after missing the first one. Second one is up and in, and now he'll come out of the game.
The game for the Pioneers, number 4, Trey
Crossland will check into the game. He was set to check in, and I thought he did, but he didn't check in because he was there for the shooter. Talbot back to Carter. Carter can't get away from the Pioneer defense. Martin goes up and defends that, and he's going to hit an old-fashioned shot off the glass, just a little kiss, and it goes in. Crossland into Burst. Burst around on the left-hand side will put that up and in. Carter gets this down to Dubinsky, and now we've got a whistle on the floor. It's going to be a foul against number 21. Donovan is going to pick up that foul. Talbot gets set to throw this in. He throws it straight to his coach, and that'll go out of bounds, and then it'll be the Pioneers inbounding from the baseline. Crossland will be back to receive the inbound pass. He'll get it right back to Donovan, and Donovan will bring it up the floor. Crossland with the basketball launches a three, and he's going to bury that three from the right elbow. 91-37. We've got 6:07 to play in the ball game. Martin with the basketball. He's going to step back, put up a three-point shot. It's no good. Burst with the rebound. Gets it to Weber. Weber gets it down to Martin. Martin's going to lay that up and in on the left side. Talbot tries to get away. Now Martin will come over and pick him up. There was a screen there. Dubinsky with the basketball. He's not likely to shoot that from three-point. Burst steals the ball. Burst down the floor on the right side. Lays it up and in. Momentum carried him into the padding, and he put that shot up and in on the right side and put the lead out to 95-37. Air ball. Burst with the rebound. He gets it out to Weber. Weber hands it back to Burst. He puts it up and in as it just falls across the front of the rim. 5 minutes to play, 97-37. It looks like the Pioneers are going to cross the century mark today. Now Martin steals this pass, gets it out to Donovan, and he'll get that up and in on the right side. 99-37. We've got 4:40 to play. Pioneers have this game well in control. Flowers will throw it to Dubinsky. He'll try to put up a shot in the lane. It's off the rim. It'll be rebounded by Crossland to Martin. Martin's going to put that up as he's spinning around in the air. Layup on the left side, 101-37. Pioneers just laying it down now. Zach Miller gets set to check back into this ball game for the Pioneers. Martin almost loses the ball. Carter almost loses the ball. Oney gets his shot blocked, but they're going to call a foul. They're going to call a foul against number 4, Trey Crossland, for the Pioneers. Saying he got him in the head. We've got a media timeout. That's the 7th foul against the Pioneers. Second foul against Crossland. 101-37, 3:59 to play. We'll be right back.
Chi Oni.
Oni will be at the line to shoot free throws for the Kansas City team. He'll make the first free throw, and he'll put the 38th point on the board for Kansas City Christian. Oni will have one more right here. He'll miss that. Burst comes down with the rebound, gets it to Donovan. Down the floor. Three-pointer's no good. Now Burst will go up, and he'll lay this up and in on the right side. 103-38 is the score. Talbot is going to launch a deep three, and that'll hit the back of the rim, spin, and stop, and just fall through. Burst on the other end gets it to Miller. Miller with a hook shot that goes up. It's no good. Two Kansas City players go up, and they will find that ball tipped, and then they'll come down with it. Now Carter on the other end. He's going to try to set up some offense. He's going to push off. They're not going to call that. I don't blame them. Frankly, as big as this lead is, why would you call anything unless it's just right in your face? Carter back down on the other end after the rebound. Miller now in the lane. Carter's going to put up a floater that'll go. We've got a whistle on the floor. We're going to have some substitutions coming back in. Cannon will come back in for the Pioneers. Roper's back in. One more substitution to report, and we've just got to figure out what that number is. Looks like it's number 20, Bryce Mooningham. It is. Roper bring this ball up the floor. Weber threw it in. Cannon goes inside, looks for the ball. He's being guarded by Dubinsky, or Talbot rather. Now Mooningham will steal the ball on the rebound. And a shot, a three-point shot for number 32, Weber, and he'll bury that from the left elbow with 2:25 to play. On the other end, it'll be number 23 putting up a three-point shot, and Brown will nail that from the left side on their end. Roper, Carter's guarding him. Miller stepped out. Now he wants to come inside. Cannon inside, out to Roper. Three-point shot is up and in. Roper's got his three. 109-46 is the score. Now a three-pointer tried by Kansas City Christian. No good. Miller with the rebound. Weber over to Roper. Roper up the floor. Gets it over into the corner to Mooningham. Back out to Roper. Three on the way. That's off the back of the iron. Miller rebounds. Miller puts up a three. That'll bounce on the rim, but it comes off, and Talbot comes back down the floor with the basketball. Almost a backcourt violation there, as the pass was right at the timeline. Now Martin with the ball. Carter. And he'll put up a jumper from just inside the three-point line. Roper down the floor to Weber. Weber wants to try and drive inside. Can't get it in there. Roper gets inside at the free throw line. He'll put up a shot, and it's good. 111-48, under a minute to play. Talbot puts up a three, and that'll bounce on the rim. Miller with another rebound. He'll get the ball out to Roper. Roper gets back down the floor. He'll split the defenders, get the ball to Miller. Miller kicks it out to Weber. Weber will put up a three, and he's going to miss that off the front of the rim. But Miller's there for the rebound and the putback. And on the left side of the rim, 113-48. Now we're under 30 seconds to play in this ball game. Weber guards Carter. Reach in by Roper. Conway now with a three-point shot. It's off the outside of the iron. Roper will take this and carry it back up the floor. The shot clock is off. All they've got to do is dribble this out. And I can't imagine there will be any defense played on this last few seconds as it ticks down from 7 to 6 to 5. 2 and 1 second remaining in the game, and there's your final score, 113 to 48, and we'll be right back to wrap things up.